こんやな. Hey everyone! Hey Robin, Random, Joe, welcome, welcome. Yeah, and so it begins. You guys ready to continue the journey? Continue the Ace Attorney journey? Let's see, where did we leave off last time? We danced with, excuse me, not Sherlock Holmes, but Herlock Sholmes. We danced with Degenerate Ghost, no! Hey Robin, wave back. But yeah, and then we didn't get to meet the snake yet, so hopefully, maybe this time we get to open the suitcase. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into this, so let's just start. Let's go. We'll see if this devolves into degeneracy again. Wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. It's a snake! We didn't manage to investigate at all. Can't wait for the finale when Herlock Sholmes tells Ryuunosuke, "Wow, Ryuunosuke, you really are the great Ace Attorney Chronicles." Yeah, I gotta get that title drop in there. And I imagine... Oh, the beefy dude. That we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, "Don't even think about it." Hey Quad, no! Stop calling me a degenerate ghost! Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Yeah, where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Those handcuffs. Herlock Sholmes. That's an actual reference? I thought they were just, like, not allowed to use it because of, copyright stuff. I didn't know that was an actual thing that someone else did before this game. Because wasn't Sherlock Holmes only recently, like, released into, what is it, Creative Commons or something? So that everyone can use Sherlock Holmes. Deep down, we're all degenerates. Persona 5. No, it's not BL time! Hey, Bucci. I lost track of what I'm supposed to do. I guess I'll just talk to this guy. I really wish we'd had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yeah, she didn't let us look at the suitcase. Not my streamer. We'll see. Maybe the game will provide the BL. It won't be my fault. It's the game. Remember, it's not me. What? Why you look like that? You want something? What's with this guy's tan lines on his face? Like, what makes those kinds of tan lines? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, Oh, no, definitely not that! Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Understand! Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Did I examine everything already? Sure. There's a reason for it? A reason for his name? His weird-sounding name? I've been, like, making fun of him this whole time, but there's an actual reason. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. Oh, the lines on his face. Oh, okay. I look forward to finding out the reason. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. His little wardrobe. Anyway. Yeah, the name's a pun on beef stroganoff. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yeah, is he more useful this time? Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Where is he? Oh, I forgot I can move rooms. I should probably do that. That door leads to the second class area. More beef. Living in the closet recently just came out. Yeah, after murdering his boyfriend. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. She still thinks I murdered him. Alright, move. Hidden golden coin. Yeah, I need to flip him over. Looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Yeah, what do you mean, unscathed? One step ahead of you, Ryuunosuke. Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? Oh no, we got him in trouble! He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Eh? Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Oh no! He got all beat up! Quiet! Local BL loving ghost flips 6-foot-tall Russian man to find golden coin. What a headline. Wow, Kazuma, we really are the great Ace Attorney Chronicles, known in Japan as Daigyakken Saiba. What? That's a mouthful. Oh, hey, Wonder. Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. This man's gonna die. They're just scratches. It's just a flesh wound. Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. Oh, good. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Man-handled by muscular sailors. Ah yes, a Monty Python reference. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Scholms. I don't think he was German, though. That explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we've found out. Yes, let's do it! I love his enthusiasm. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? He's a ballet fan. That's so cute. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. Oh, new information. You shall not pass. He's Gandalf now. Yeah, gotta add in the coughs. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. What is that? The Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the... No! Kazuma's body! I managed to obtain the report. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report? No! Kazuma-sama! So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. What? But what if it's what if it's British poison again? They couldn't find the Japanese poison last time. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. What? Like, how would you snap someone's neck and not leave a mark? How is that even possible? Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Oh, okay. I guess. Poor Kazuma. Yeah, poor Kazuma. I still don't think he's actually dead. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. This time it's Russian poison. Yeah! That's why they can't detect either of those things. They knew about the British poison and the Japanese poison, but they've never dealt with Russian poison. Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Oh, he trusts us. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? It was actually Reptile from Mortal Kombat. Kazuma got fatality. I'd believe it. Ah. Okay, court record. Wait, let me read it. Male, Far Eastern, time of death, sometime between 1 a.m., a little past 2 a.m. Damage to vertebrae. It's a death. Almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Okay. Alright, let's talk about Mr Schomes now. Oh, Mr. Schomes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. "It's shoe polish," was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Shoe polish? It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Oh. Oh, the thing that they were like, that they thought it was, yeah, brick-colored? Oh, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Schomes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. Did someone karate chop him dead on the neck? Maybe. Maybe it was Susato-san! Maybe it was a Susato takedown! It was her all along! What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red, then. What? Dark tan doesn't mean brownish red at all. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? What was he dancing with Sherlock too? Or Herlock? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best, thank you. There. Free cough. Free cough voice pack. Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no, well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Yeah, where were you? Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You are his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Why does everyone have a headache? A heavy head? That's interesting. Did everyone just get, like, karate chopped to the head? My head's still throbbing too. What happened? Alright. Talk to this guy again. You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry! I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Oh no. Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. Oh, did I not examine this yet? So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think? That's a good point. Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. Which begs the question of who did write it. You never know, maybe Kazuma did know Russian. Oh, I can examine the bookcase again. Ooh. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property! Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage! Yeah, unruly behavior. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over! Well, anyway, I feel much better now they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san! We will! Yeah! Yeah, we will! Still can't examine the bed. Oh, I can examine the ventilator again. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. Yeah, they messed with the crime scene. I'm surprised that, like, crew guy didn't stop them from rearranging the shelf. That's so... that's so weird. Yeah, contain your murder a little, Naruhodo. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but... there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Like the fact that she has a snake in her suitcase. Okay, did I miss anything else here? Oh wait, I can read this again? These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. But we already read it! Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. Joe, at least it's not a snake in her pants. I mean, yeah, that's good news. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. It's a snake! We already figured it out! Game, we already figured it out. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. No, duh! A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. I guess we examined everything already? Do I just move again? Am I allowed to move back to the, to Miss Pavlova's cabin? No, I can't. Not really sure how much the witnesses got punished for messing with the crime scene in the modern games. So yeah, they'll definitely get off scot-free here. Yeah, no one cares about preserving the crime scene, except Hosonaga apparently. Actually, yeah, Hosonaga didn't stop us from fixing the bookshelf, even though he's Mr. Preserve the Evidence guy. Preserve the evidence at all costs, or flawless investigation man. Maybe I can go back in that other room? Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone! Oh, hey, Pi! In the modern time games, Phoenix gets outright assaulted in court, so maybe this world's justice system is just as effed. Yeah. I guess that checks out. This is just the rules of this universe. The rules of the Ace Attorney-verse. Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us! Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Huh? Tra-la-la. Huh? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la, lira, lira, lay. I did it the great detective way. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Was that Herlock? His singing? Singing sea shanties, maybe? Some say that this series is satire of the Japanese justice system. Others say that the creators just want to make some whack shit. I mean, it could probably be both. Why not both? I think it's probably a mix of the two. They probably just wanted to make some whack shit and have social commentary. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. Ah yes, the Naruhodo inability to pronounce names. Where is she? Is she still there? Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san! Oh, where's she gone? She's stealing her clothes! Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things! There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake. Wasn't she the one that was all like, we shouldn't pry into Kazuma-sama's personal, like, belongings. We shouldn't read his diary. And here she is just rummaging through this lady's closet. What a hypocrite. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san, by ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will! The lady's not dead yet, so she doesn't get the same respect. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Gotta die first to have the respect. Go straight to business. Wait, I wanna... Oh, okay, I can't examine. Let's examine her closet. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Oh, hey, I just noticed the suitcase is open! No, the snake! We still can't see the snake! Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open! It's completely empty inside, but according to the Great Detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Eating myself to Narnia. Yeah, Ryuunosuke just went to Narnia. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. It's a snake! We already figured it out, game! And more to the point, where is it now? Imagine if he does have a compulsion and you have to pass a QTE every time Ryuunosuke sees a closet. Was it Tofu? Yeah, Tofu, how could you? How could you kill Ryuunosuke's boyfriend? Wait. Huh? This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. 100% I knew that rat was a murderer. No! First of all, Tofu's a mouse, not a rat. Second of all, he's not a murderer! Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Yeah, Ryuunosuke, why do you know so many door opening tricks? So sus. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Buria's rules of passage. Yes, yes, yes. We've already read this like 10 times. Not a murderer that you know of? Tofu! Is it true? What have you been doing, Tofu? I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Sussy baka. Her special friend, I mean. Yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney, yes. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Can snakes swim? I feel like there's like snakes that can swim, right? Probably not in the ocean, but... Oh yes, so do I. Alright, there's something to do with the bookcases in these rooms, but I don't know what. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Are we gonna rearrange this room too? Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know, would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Ooh, logic. Alright then. It must have been you! You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know? Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. She's messing with the books again! Seaman, poggers, sea snakes. Kazuma calls Ryuunosuke his PogChamp. This is not gonna be another degenerate stream, guys. This isn't Art Stream 2.0. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe? It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Okay. Naruhodo could not get away with rooting around in Nina's wardrobe. Yeah, he'd get a Susato takedown for trying to touch a lady's things. Capcom could go wild and use these models for their own official Ace Attorney VTubers. That would actually be kind of interesting. That would be funny if they did that. I would watch Ace Attorney VTubers. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know? Again? You have no qualms about sifting through someone's closet, but the rubbish is off limits? Ah, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Oh. Exactly! We have no choice! She's letting us examine the trash! There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. We're not gonna question why there's a plate on the ground. I can't examine it. If I were to change my outfit to play this game, what outfit would I use? I like Susato-san's. It's so cute and it like matches my color scheme already. I should just steal her, I should find a PNG of her from the front and just steal her clothes. Maybe I'll do that next stream. We have no choice. Quick, hand me your bounce. What? No! What does that have to do with anything? No Outfit Go Commando. Not happening. What else do I do? Did I miss anything? Oh, the pulley thing. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Yay! Did nothing happen again? She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. Aww. We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! Tie Kazuma's infinitely flowing headband to your 5-head and nothing else? No! I like the idea of the headband, but not the nothing else part. YouTube definitely would not approve. Even when he's dead, the headband is still flowing in the wind. Yeah, Susato committing crimes over here. Did I miss anything? What else do I do? Just move again? I can't talk to anyone here. I guess I'll just go back and see what happens. Susato will solve crimes by doing even more crimes. Yeah, she's sus! Oh my gosh, you're so right! Susato! The mind of a cat. Hey, this is hanging. I must play with this. Did I miss something that I was supposed to do? No. Ah, a trap for catching mice. Oh no! Tofu! Don't look. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Wow, Japan didn't have cheese yet? Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But... I suppose you're right. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. Eat it. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Aww. Miss Pavlova's cabin. This could be our chance. What? The burly sailor doesn't appear to be around at the moment. Okay. We already went in, though. Okay, I guess should I just go back in? What was I missing, though? See a snack in front of me right now, if you know what I mean. A Susato-san is a snack. Yeah, consume the cheese! How has he lived his entire life without knowing what cheese tastes like? What am I missing? The bed? Because all I had to do was examine the room, right? Oh wait, why is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. I tried to do that earlier and it wasn't, like, the thing wasn't pulsing. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think? Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Okay, that was it? What else do I do? Oh, wait. What? I couldn't examine that earlier. It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Thirsty Russians. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. The thirst. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Okay, am I missing anything else? I feel like I already looked at everything. Yeah, I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Okay. Huh? I can't even talk to anyone. Should I go back and talk to, Hosonaga? Wah. But it says I'm already done talking to him. The air vent? I already examined the air vent. Wait. Okay, that didn't tell me anything new. Oh, should I examine it again? The mark? It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's this brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is... how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? Oh no, the racism. Racism is okay as long as it's the protagonist. It's fine. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe I'll go back. I'm so... what am I missing? I feel like I already saw everything. I'll just sweep pixel by pixel. I already looked at everything. What else can I do? Examine stuff? Have you gone to SawCon? What's SawCon? Have I tried the wardrobe? Yeah. See, it has the little check mark on it. What am I missing? What? Wait! What? What? No! What? No! God damn it, you guys! I was distracted! Ah! You guys! I'm just kidding. God damn it, you guys. Okay, but I seriously don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Is there more stuff out here? I already have looked at, like, everything. Oh! Oh! There's... What is he doing? Why does he always look so sus? Go back to the afterlife. Don't make me leave again. Oh, it's Mr. Schomes, look. Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la, lira-lira-lay. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me? I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. I want to know what tune this is supposed to be sung to. Mr. Schomes! Ah! Oh, yeah. That was amazing. That animation was amazing. What is it, you want to bite? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Throw hands. Gundam style and a jab. Mr. Schomes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. My Way from Frank Sinatra. Ah, discombobulate! Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. It's after Cosmo was murdered. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha! You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Ah ha ha! Sorry? Sherlock Holmes discombobulating Ryuunosuke. Yeah, the RDJ Sherlock Holmes, that was so good! Ah, when's the third one coming out? They said they were making a third one! Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Schomes? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? They are, but it's actually Iron Man. Yeah, I also think it's better than the TV series. But yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch is good, though. I like the first 2 seasons of the British one, and then the 3rd season was just... that was just crap. Iron Detective. They're really different, though. Like, yeah, RDJ Sherlock is more like Tony Stark, I guess. He has like a little bit of Tony Stark-ism. Nothing to report? No murders to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes, nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. Ooh. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. Okay, see ya, Quad. Have a good lunch. So significant that it caused the Seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. I like how it's still called a court record even though we're not in court. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Yeah, for once. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Schomes, Schomes? Brilliance! Ah ha 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 ha! The way he laughs. He laughs with his entire body. Ooh, ouch. Oh, did you like pull something? What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. Okay, Joe. Have a good lunch. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason, nothing more. Him too? What's with the headaches? Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's leaving again? He's still saying to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Her head hurts too? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Huh. Wait, should I go back to... I guess I'll just go back to the other room. Wait. Go back here. Or no? Did the entire ship get drugged or something? Yeah, they all got drugged into believing that Kazuma got murdered. Or maybe Kazuma pulled a Sherlock and he faked his own death and drugged everyone. Faked his own death after drugging everyone. Actually, maybe I'll go back in that this room. Ah, there we go. Ah, what's that? Wee-oo. Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted a quarter-mile fore! Oh no! Is this Battleship? Did this game turn into Battleship? Full stop, hard to starboard! All hands brace for impact! What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me! Ah! Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. If you go into the move menu, Susato will hint about whether you've finished investigating an area. Oh, that's super helpful. I'll do that next time. Oh no, you sunk my battleship. It looks like we avoided a collision. We didn't sink the battleship. We did it. Woo! I think... yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Huh? Look at that! The door is bolted! Oh! It was... Oh. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Ooh, I see. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? Battleship with viewers when? Is there, like, online? I'm sure there is, but, like a free online battleship. I'd better tidy this place up first. They're just gonna mess with everything again. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around, tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued? I'm gonna keep going. That was a pretty short part. Alright. I might not get all the way to the next, like, to be continued. I don't know how long this part is, but we'll keep going for now. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. What? Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos! Passengers are screaming, crew are running everywhere! This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? You wicked intruder! Dressed all in black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. You opened my traveling case! How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it! That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal! Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Duh! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away! He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing! She is right! You are devil! It doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in! Oh no! Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong, then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. Tip of the iceberg on what you shall be called in this game. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. What's the solution? Oh, wait, I can examine stuff again? I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Don't touch my things! You want me to show you where crawfish hibernates? Hiya! Ah! Again! Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think you're doing? Wow, everyone's attacking me! And I was just starting to think she was my friend. Yeah, it was Schomes. He was sus all along. He's very sus. The sussiest. Isn't there anyone who can help me out of this mess? Kazuma, where are you? Oh! What is he doing? Is this a new way to Kabedon? Is this the new Kabedon? What the? What are you doing up there? Whoa, he's wearing the crown. Mr. Schomes? So sus. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. He's cute. Have I not told you that as a detective it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. What? I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again! The great detective! Ah, Inspector! I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved! By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Are we doing another deduction dance thing? Ha! You have solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. Sonic. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. As someone with ADHD, Schomes is your spirit animal. He's great. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everybody knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. No, when the ship stops, the bolt slides. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Hosonaga looking sus. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Duh, locked room! That is point! The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! Yeah, Pavlova vented. The ventilator? Gahahaha! You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because you're, like, huge. Yeah, that's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible! Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Schomes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? Sholm's low-key kinda hot. As a homie, yeah. The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Schomes, what are you doing? I just want to watch him do this for a while. He'll just keep going. If I don't press next, he'll just keep doing this forever. He's never gonna stop. There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! Oh! What? Huh? Ah! What the? What? Ah! It's the snake! It's the snake! The snake appeared! Oh, so the tan lines are from the snake? Oh! Allow me to introduce you all to the band! The speckled band! Wow! He actually deduced something correctly! Sholmes! Sholmes, you're so smart! A snake? Indubitably. I love their faces. Look at Hosonaga. The snake. Mr. Schomes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Oh, is there more than one snake? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? Heh. You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Huh? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explained the intricacies of my train of thought. Oh, deduction time? Deduction dance time? Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. Wait, so the snake, like, snapped his neck? How? No. Dump her in the water. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Schomes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. Has he, though? This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Wah! Angry snake. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, man. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin! Herlock Schomes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Here we go again! I love this! Nailed on the bed. No! Fell on the ground and broke his neck. Because sex scared him? Maybe. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Oh. And is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death? So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Portentous? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which she boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. Whoa! This snake's gonna eat him! The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No! Don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this! Oh, but it does! You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back! Huh? Oh? Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed skin! Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? Can it? I don't think even when they shed it, like, magically turns into a different pattern, though. Okay, welcome back, Joe. How's the investigation going? We're doing another deduction dance. We finally saw the snake and everything. I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. Kevin Durant went from warriors to nest different patterns. He's not a snake. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. India. Okay. New topic 2. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. I just love the animations for these parts, they're so cool. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Ah! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Ooh, there's a question mark. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yeah, he set up light effects and a PowerPoint and everything for this. He's so prepared. Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma. Wow, I never noticed that he wore those kinds of, like, boots before. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snakebite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense! There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. Again? What? That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true! Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. Kazuma. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Alright, time to point out everywhere he was wrong. Yeah, it'd be funny if it all turns out wrong. Vote Suslova. Suslova! There are some huge references in this particular scenario. In the original Speckled Band story, Doyle writes about a poisonous snake being used as the murder weapon. Numerous inaccuracies plagued the story. Oh. Wow, I need to go back and read the original story then. That's kind of... I didn't know it was, like, referencing it so heavily. Or the snake just crawled through and did it on its own accord. Yeah, it saw Cosmo and was just like, gotta take a bite out of that. Oh, hey, Alex. Can't believe the death of this dude is sounding like a joke. Yeah, everything's a joke in Ace Attorney. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. My dear man. It was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. A snake and a student walk onto a steamship. What's the punchline? Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Schomes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. Oh, is she gonna do the deduction dance this time instead of Ryuunosuke? I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all... snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well-informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter, no doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Oh. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. Really? They can't hear? I didn't know that, actually. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless! Yo, what do you have against snakes? Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Schomes. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder! This guy. Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Schomes. The point is... even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say... is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. He's hanging his head in shame. Yeah, you can theoretically tell a snake it's dumb and it wouldn't know. No, that's so mean. They have poor hearing. Taste the air with their tongues. Yeah, I knew that. Use heat sensing pits to detect body heat. Interesting. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Schomes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrist again. What? You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone! Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Take 2. Susato is our wife. Yeah, she's on our side, I think. Alright. Let's find the question mark. Here. Okay. Trust nobody. Yeah, don't trust the animals. Fuzzy kind. The fuzzy kind of handcuffs. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Maybe she was wearing handcuffs and that's why her wrist hurts. Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Oh! Scratch? Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! That looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. I mean, let's just present this, I guess. It was Wolverine. Yeah, a little baby scratch. Wolverine from the X-Men killed Kazuma? Was Kazuma a mutant all along? That was his mutant power, was the magical headband. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah! When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Okay, so... next question mark. Telltale glance. Oh, here. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No. No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? Oh, so she does have a different pet. Maybe she does have, like, a dog or something. We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Alright. Wait, where is she? Where was she looking? Oh, this... Oh! She's holding a cat. Oh, look at the photograph in this frame. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it has a bell. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature that she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Yeah, enhance! Enhance the cat. Yeah, no doggo then. Aw. The kitty is cute too, though. Oh, hey, welcome back, Pie. Oh, you have 2 cats, Robin? That's so cute. They scratch you a lot. Well, they're cats. They tend to do that. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here. Eat the cat! No! This isn't... We're not back at, Edith Finch again, or Little Nightmares. Why are there so many games where animals are eaten? Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could... vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Cute. Present. Oh, whoops. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. The cat choke killed Kazuma? Oh yeah, it was the cat. Copycat and Scruffles? That's so cute! Aww. Give them pets from me. Give Copycat and Scruffles some pets. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. Oh no, the snake ate the cat! Oh god. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? I see what you're doing this time. I'm not gonna read it. Dropkick the— no, don't dropkick the cats. Oh no, your office Wi-Fi. Darka, aww. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. Cute! And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Oh. Okay. Next question mark. Yeah, her speckled scarf thingy. Or no, the skin. Maybe it was a poison cat! The snake wants some Schomes' neck. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Schomes' specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. Oh, you'll tweet pictures of the cats? Yay! I wanna see. I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Oh? What is that? Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but... What is it? What is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks... Oh, it's a little cat toy thingy. Yeah, I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. Maybe it was a Alolan variant. Oh god, it was Meowth all along! Meowth, that's right. Haha, that sounds positively adorable. Hi! Hi! Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. Oh, to get the cat. Okay. You waved it around, I presume? Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can be only one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Yeah! A truly troublesome feline, young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. No! You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. The cat. Can we see the cat? Where's the cat? I want to see the cat. Now we've seen the snake, and now my next goal is to see the cat. It was after I gave her her food last night. No, Darka's in the belly of the snake. She better not be. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. Oh, that was only the first topic? Okay, here we go. Moving on. Yes. Moving on. Skip faster. Okay. Terrible venom. What Mr. Schomes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Schomes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. As far as you know. Let's give him the information he's missing now. All pics tweeted? I'll go check it after this. The cat assassinated him. Yeah, maybe he was just allergic to cats. Yeah, they didn't test his body for, like, allergic reactions, did they? In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was? Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. Look at his pose, it's so funny. Classic. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Okay. Yeah, the classic Phoenix Wright pose. Pose of despair. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something, or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. Really? It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Wait. First we got a kid who can control wind, now we have a guy that can summon spotlights and turn off lights from far away. Yeah, everyone has superpowers. They are X-Men. This thing, maybe? I don't know how that, like... Yeah, mark on the floor. It's gotta be this, right? Mark on floor, yeah. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. How though? This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Ryuunosuke's power is being embodied. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. Yeah, so he actually slipped and died? No, there's no way. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. No, really? There's no, he didn't trip and break his neck. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. No! That's so stupid! Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Kazuma, no! Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. No! Are you serious? I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. Oh, was there another question mark somewhere? Oh, another glance. Yeah, where's the cat? Where was the cat? I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. Same! I also don't accept this. I don't accept that he had such a stupid death. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. No, he could have been like scuffling with someone else and like... I don't know. But... And if this is part of Mr. Schomes'... Oh, and if this part of Mr. Schomes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Wait, I wanna... Oh, it doesn't let me like angle it up and down. Is it the tiara again? Or no, it's this time it's the basket, maybe? But we examined it and they were like, there's nothing important inside. There's nothing else here, right? The cat is in the basket. Remember, cats like boxes? Yeah. Ace Attorney tropes, you must defend your best friend. Your mentor must either die or get arrested. Yeah. Such a shame he killed himself with 3 bullets to the back of the head. Alright, I'll present the basket and see. No? No! It's wrong again! Okay, that deduction was wanting in every way. No! Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. I find myself wanting never to have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Okay, rude. I'll try again. What else is there? It's just the tiara. You hid the evidence. What has she been trying to hide? But we already did the tiara. The drink? It doesn't let me select the drink. I guess it's just the tiara then, because it's not the case, because they were like, she's not looking... Hid the evidence at least. It's not the case, so I guess it's just the tiara? There's nothing else. No, the drink doesn't... See, it doesn't light up, so I can't select it. There's nothing else. I can't pan across anymore. This photo, maybe? I guess it is the tiara? I guess I'll just present the tiara, but that doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. Again? No! Wait, I'm so confused. Try spinning the camera around. But she was looking in this direction, so it's supposed to be something here, right? So I guess it's the suitcase? That's the only thing I can highlight. I'm so confused. Alright, alright. Wait, let me... Here we go again. Better save before I die again. We need a better angle. But this is literally as far as I can pan the camera. And it doesn't let me like pan up and down either. What? Is it just the case then? What about the books or the papers? It doesn't let me select them. See? I guess it's just the case? But that's the thing that we said it's not linked to the... yeah, I guess I just have to... I saved, so I guess I just... What? What? Huh? I tried the trash can. The trash can was the first thing I tried, and it was wrong. What about the VTuber on the screen? Oh, hey, Yuko! Hello! Reload. No, I'll just go all the way until I die and then I'll start over. What's... okay, should I try the trash can again? Did I, like, select it wrong last time? No, am I actually, like, doing something wrong? It doesn't let me... I can't move the camera anymore. Oh, I have to examine it first? Oh! Oh, okay, okay. That's so dumb. I'm dumb, and that was also really dumb. Yeah, I have to this happened to me again. Okay, I forgot I need to examine things first. I can't believe I lost like 3 points for that. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Okay, it's the cat. The cat fell. No, thank you for backseating for that part. That was a necessary backseat. Because I literally, like, I knew what the answer was. It's just the same with the same thing with the beef coin. Okay, now I can present it. Okay, thank you. Finally. Yeah, game mechanics. God damn it. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Yeah, I do need all the help I can get. I found a way to be bad at this game too, you guys. I actually found a way. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. He needs the front seat. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know, and that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... Maybe come up with a code word for when you need help to distinguish between a question and a rhetorical question. I think I always need help. Wait, I'm gonna save here too. Wait, no, wait! Wait, I didn't mean to press it! I was distracted and then I just pressed it. This is so unfair. Oh my god. Games are hard and this ghost is making it harder. Every time I like know what the answer is, but I just like fuck it up. Please let this part be over soon so I can recharge my points. Hanging from Darka's collar. The very glass bell in question. Yeah, that happened last time too! It's because I got distracted reading everyone's comments and then I was just pressing A. This does happen every time. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. I'm not blaming you guys. That was 100% my bad. And the cause of that fateful stumble. Yay! Your absent feline friend, Darka. Oh no! Ayana is a based gamer. I can't believe I lost so many points to like user error. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Elementary. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. Yeah, tell us. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late that I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. I see what you're doing again. I'm not reading it. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. To err is human, to learn from those mistakes is as divine as forgiveness. Will I learn, though? That's so nice of you, but... I never learn. Apparently. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. To play video games badly is Ayana. Pain. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy, I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Cosima wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Meow! Maybe Ayana died when someone bonked her and now as a ghost she has a permanent concussion. Yes, this is why I'm bad at games. That's the only reason. It's not my fault. It's not my actual fault. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Cosima was... Maybe Ayana tripped and bonked herself like Cosima. That's it, murder solved. And then the cat shot Cosima 47 times in the chest. Wow. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Buria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Osogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Did a backflip, snapped Cosima's neck, and saved the day. Saved the day! But what became of the kitten afterwards? Yeah, where's the cat now? Where is it? Show us the cat! In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. The cat's more important to her than someone dying. I was too scared. Look out, Tofu, there's a ghost cat somewhere. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? It's not on that man's face anymore. If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Pirojko. Pirojko? Pirojko? Really bad joke about how that was not chicken you guys were eating last night. What? His dog? No! So there is a dog in this game. What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. This guy. Yeah, all this time it was his. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Huh, we are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Hmm? Pirojko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him, what, milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirojko eats mouses! Big, fat, round mouses! Tofu. Tofu, I'm so sorry. Fed him tofu, that's actually how Tofu died. Yeah, we keep solving everyone's murders today. R.I.P. Tofu. Yeah, why didn't he say that when Schomes said his deductions? Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course, how else can I catch my friend's favorite food? No! Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Oh, where'd his eyes go? He has no eyes! It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault, I do not make up stories. My Pirojko has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. Anti-protag Schomes. The cat killed Ayana. Tofu got eaten by the snake. Yep. Solved. Just chilling on Ayana's hand while looking at his murderer. Ate tofu and tripped on the snake? No! That's definitely not what happened. Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. A series of unfortunate events. Ayy. I've played Squid Game and lost first round. I'd make it past at least one round. Doyle's story undone in a matter of moments. An accident? Like chat? How is chat an accident? I'm no great detective like Mr. Schomes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Are we gonna cross-examine her? Oh hey, Buji! Got picked up from a dumpster. What? Yeah, everyone forgot Pavlova was blaming Naruhodo. Oh, you've been lurking? That's cool. You can cross-examine Pavlova, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. Huh? A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. No! They're back! Oh, not again! When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Schomes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes, Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Kazuma! The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes! What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? Yeah, the headband riding on Final Fantasy. Yeah, even dead Kazuma's still cool. Susato used guilt trip, it was also super effective. Everything Susato does is super effective. The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Mata! Mata! Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Yeah, this death is too lame to be real. Susato takedown. Super effective. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. Oh, look, my the life point thingies are full again. I can fuck up again. Wait. Yeah, that's definitely a D tier death. Yeah, that's even worse than Milton. Yeah, yay, I can make more mistakes. Wait, so, okay, the evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Wait, I don't know what it is, though. Is it this? Because, like... What? Whoa. My controller was like freaking out for a bit. I guess it's, yeah. Yeah, maybe the ship's log because it's like, obviously there was a murder to report, so Beef Stroganoff didn't report the murder. Or is there any? Because I don't know, whoa, what the heck? My controller. Okay. Oh, was I wrong? No! I'm sorry to see how Kazuma's death really happened, I think. But, I think that you're starting to see nothing of the sort, and that was evidence to prove it. Okay. Absence of something you would expect to find, or the presence of something you wouldn't. But I see. I don't see. I confess your rather languid IC doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe in you. Well, more than Mr. Schomes does, anyway. Oh, it's supposed to... Okay. I wasn't paying attention earlier. It's supposed to be something that was in the cabin. Or not in the cabin. Wait, what's the contradiction, though? Is it because there's no murder weapon? Is that what's missing? Or... is it the Russian? The thing that he wrote in Russian? She said it's either the absence of something or something that's not supposed to be there. So it's either examine the crime scene. I can't leave this menu. The seal? Paper seal? No, this was from like before the last time. It's just what Kazuma sticks on the door. I don't think that has anything to do. Yeah, I've got a photo of the scene. Because she said it's either something that isn't there or something that is there that shouldn't be. So it's either that Russian writing or the fact that there's no murder weapon. So I don't know. I'll just try it. I saved, so if I'm wrong, I'll just go back. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, no? Yes? Recorded in this photographic print. Right? Yeah? Right? There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Yes! Okay, this is right, this is right. Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. Yeah, the writing makes sense. If it was an accident, why would he write wardrobe? But why'd he write it in Russian? It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. I don't think Russian's a simple language. Yeah, it's not simple. It doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he would have... instant death. Ah! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead! He was mo shinderu. Kazuma wa mo shinderu. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Alright, see you later, Pie. Have a good lunch. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. It's Kenshiro who killed him. Look for the man with the 7 scars. What? So Susato-san has noticed it too, then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Wait, what? Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... What? What is it this time? Huh? Is it the ship log this time? First class cabin area. No, virtually no entries. But he already like said the autopsy was the contradiction. Spied the speckled fan. His diary? Wait. Proves it wasn't an accident. The mark? Wasn't the mark... That's the mark that was... That, like, proved that he tripped and fell, right? So it doesn't prove that it's not an accident. Is it the seal? Because it's like... Why would he point it to the wardrobe? Wait. Let me look at the history. I keep forgetting to do this. Okay. A remnant of something. Okay, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly because it was something else we found. Couldn't possibly have been there. Wait. A remnant? Is it the mark? Or this? What broke? The glass object? Kazuma's neck? I guess it's just, yeah, maybe it's just the scuff mark? I'll just try it. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I'm confused though, because we already said it was the cat, right? This piece of broken glass next to the mark. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Oh. Ah. Oh. Big brain. Yeah, half of it is in the room and part of it's in the crime scene. Welcome back, Pi. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that wastepaper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? I just thought it could have been like the bell broke and like half of it was still attached to the collar or something, and the cat came back, and then I don't know. That's what I imagined happened. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. It was her! And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah! She was his lover! It was her all along! Yes, there is someone else present in Mr. Asogi's... Matta! You are wasting time! Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this! What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you! Hi! Hi! It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Ah ha 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 ha. Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Yeah, what the heck? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. Okay. 'Cause it was in shadow? You all suspect me, don't you? Matta! Seaman Stroganoff! Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible! I give my tooth! Okay. Simp. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective, you should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Alright, I see what's going on here. Or you want to tell me that the killer can walk through locked doors? Nyet! It's impossible! Ah, he's right. But the ship, if the ship stopped, then the bolt would have slid. But wait, I read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? Rude! These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Susato-san! How could you shift it onto me like that? She always does this. So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. Ryuunosuke's life is just a long line of people throwing him under the bus. That's so true. I don't believe it! Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Yeah, you played Battleship. Do you really know what Mr. Schomes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Yeah. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from outside. I mean, it's the ship. I guess it's... Is it like, should I do the bookshelf because or just the bolt? Should I say the bookshelf because that's like what shows the ship? Yeah, the books. I don't have to examine it first, right? Double checking. The ship rocks the waves. The wardrobe? No, not the wardrobe. It's because the books are knocked over, so that means the bolt. I'll just try it. Yeah, look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yeah! Yes, that's right. It was an earthquake? Yeah, in the middle of the ocean. It is a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Science! Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? She doesn't know who murdered Kazuma. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door, yeah. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Yeah. Hello, is anybody in there? Yeah, this part. The door was bolted. That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Those are such shitty locks. Oh no, my second worst enemy, science. Tsunamis. Yeah, this is beyond science. Or the first of ineptia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed? Oh. You glue the door shut. More effective than this lock. Oh no! The SS Furia made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that! And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Guilty! Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? But wouldn't everyone have heard it, though? Oh yes, of course! There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Did he press the button? Sholmes! Wait, it was you? Oh my god, it was his fault! It's Sholmes' fault! He pressed the button! He pressed the emergency button! He was the imposter! When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Sholmes! Sholmes! He was the imposter all along! Mr. Sholmes! Surely it wasn't you who... The crewmate's lost. As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed! Whatever the occasion. It was him! God damn it, Sholmes. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with the ship? No, I'm not the imposter, it's Sholmes. I report you to Captain, you are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi... Did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots! Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. Yeah, wouldn't everyone hear the alarm? Yeah, the sounds it makes are electrical alarms. Ayana got Cosmo in a failed possession. What? It's not my fault, it was Sholmes! What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? Yeah, the ship log. I know this time. What evidence? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? I know what to do this time. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Duh, that is correct. Why? And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties? What are you doing with that? That is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift burrow in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose! That is where I put it always! The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, "nothing to report," every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Duh! Because nothing happened! But if nothing happened, you would normally write, "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Gulp. His face. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. You'd be high on dried tea leaves. Yeah, he's definitely on something. Yeah, he used cocaine as a stimulant. Ayana uses CSI brain. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed? Wait, is that why? Did everyone just like hit their heads and get concussions? Is that why everyone's head hurts? Like the ship stopped and they all just got concussions? That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that even if it happened in the dead of night. Did they all just get knocked out? What? Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Are you serious? They just all got concussions. Ah! Oh yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I! My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Oh, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. Oh, so it's not the concussion, maybe something they ate? I guess they were drugged. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it. Yeah, someone drugged the ship meals. And here I was thinking they all just got knocked on the head. I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, so Kazuma was the only one that was awake! Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Yes, it's relevant! Ryuunosuke. Seems kind of relevant. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh! Mr. Schomes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to soporific. It designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice this ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Schomes means. What a far-fetched idea! Is it though? Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator! They're all imposters! All the crew are imposters. What? Mr. Schomes! Well, Seaman? Eh! Max imposter lobby. Then, I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. Oh. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Everyone did. Yeah, Murder in the Orient Express. Turns out Ryuunosuke did it too. Please, no more. I will tell everything. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Oh? Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. Oh, there's gonna be a sequel to that movie? That's cool. We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame and the ballet. Mother Russia, we wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right, we put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Duh, we could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by a comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. So is she the murderer? How does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Oh, of course! Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. Huh. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. But didn't he do that? Didn't Schomes press the button? You have talked long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Yeah, it was Schomes all along. Oh yeah, I guess the crew did it first and he did it again later. Proof of involvement, man, but you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular, to expose the truth. Ooh. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. Alright. Hopefully this is the last one, because this is going kind of long. And then I can hopefully finish this case, maybe? With what exactly, Mr. Schomes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely! You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Oh. Huh? Wait, I can examine his chunky arms. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks. Yes, he certainly has sailor's arms. He's a born man of the sea. Even if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of the wardrobe by this man. Yeah, object the hell out of this. Objection! Are you alright? You seem to be lost in thought. Oh, sorry. Blame those hairy tree trunks. What suggests that someone else was there at the scene? There may be at least 30 to 45 minutes left. Okay. Should I be looking for an object? Can't examine anything else. Wait. Ugh. This camera panning is so janky. Let me... Vent. Wait. Oh, right ear? What? Wait. Right ear? What? She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Look at his butt! What? Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. Ah, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. Did they not have earrings in, this, in whatever period Japan? An earring, is it? It really is tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Is it broken? I mean, was there like a part of the earring on in the room? What else can I examine? Oh, hat? Have you noticed something significant about Seaman Stroganov's hat? Oh no, sadly not. But look at his back. Okay, I'll do that next, I guess. I was just thinking that if only we'd found it in Kazuma's cabin, it would all be so easy. That's true, a hat dropped at the scene would have been very conclusive evidence. Oh, that's a point! I'm sure I saw your university uniform hat at the scene somewhere. That is not a point! At least not one I'd like you to make. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, there is something on his back. It's not on his butt though, it's on his back. Ink stain. I thought you guys were just trying to trick me into looking at his butt. Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink if I'm not mistaken. You guys, I have so many trust issues now with chat. Ink. And look at the color too. It's clear where this came from. I'm hovering over. Okay. Alright. Present. Yay! Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. Dirt. Yeah, it was him. He wrote the dying message, probably. No, we're not bringing up Danny Phantom again. You really are doing well if you develop trust issues. Is that the goal? So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? People in Japan did not wear jewelry until the mid-1900s. Oh! Interesting. I didn't know that. 1900s? Mid-19... That's pretty late for jewelry. Really? Danny Phantom. No! Leave Danny Phantom alone! It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. It's a significant stain. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. I mean, yeah, Quad, that's true. I guess you did have to say but. No, not the Little Nightmares song again. Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is this, because the purple ink. Hi. Yay! Despacito. Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah! Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. Did my stream disconnect again? Wait, hello? Did I think my stream disconnected again? Are we good? We're good? Okay. Yeah, it said it reconnected. We back? We good? Okay, cool. Yay! Thank goodness! It's so annoying because if it drops then I have to start a new stream. Alright. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Ooh. Alright, yes, he's admitting it! It was me, I did it. Everything. Everything? I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Wardrobe Man. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please. You must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. Yeah, why do they always want to blame Ryuunosuke of every crime on Earth? Because he's a Naruhodo. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Oh yeah, the snake's gone. What the heck? It's a good point. Where'd it go? Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. It still sounds so stupid. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? No, Angel? Oh, no, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. Hitler's not here, so we can't blame him. So in the alternate universe where Hitler doesn't exist, everything's Ryuunosuke's fault. Okay, got it. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you! When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? Duh. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? That he just tripped and died? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Schomes? Ryuunosuke was the reason we have world hunger. Where's Jimmy Hoffa? Remove goodbye. He caused 9/11. Ryuunosuke! This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. Wait. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? I mean, the fact that he... But we already, like, proved that he didn't write it, though, right? Because didn't the crewman, like, set it up? We already knew he didn't write this message, so... wait, did he say he didn't touch the body? Think about how people fall on the ground. This is not super obvious. His fist? His headband? His head? Whoa. Yeah, because his head's like turned sideways? Wait. Let's save. Yeah, his headband is pretty unnatural. Yeah, his headband's not moving. This is so sus. But yeah, like his fist or his head. There's nothing else, right? Because when you fall... Yeah, when you fall, your hands are flat. Yeah, so it's the fist. But couldn't, like... I mean, wouldn't the crew... I guess the crewman wouldn't bother making this hand a fist, because he totally made his fingers stick out. Maybe Kazuma was trying to, like, box, like Schomes. But yeah, I guess it's... Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. Yeah. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yeah. Inside the fist was a butt plug. No! Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. Is there something? Was he holding something? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Eh? Mr. Schomes, show us, please! Inside his fist was another fist. Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right, a crescent moon. It is very pretty, but what does it tell us? Oh, is that part? It's her earring? Is that in the picture? Oh, I thought it would be in the picture of her. Or, oh, maybe it's in the other picture? Oh, never mind. Just kidding. It tells us nothing! I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Wait, is it somewhere else? Okay, I guess I'll just keep going. I don't know where it is. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is key. That is the key. I wasn't magnifying her legs! Yeah, let the scene continue a bit. Yeah, I just wanted to see what was in my court record. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. Her other ear? I can't select it though? Oh, wait, here, okay. Examine. Magnify the butt. No, this time it's the ear. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink. Oh, she already said this before. Yeah. Yeah, that's an earring. Wait, look, it's a crescent moon. Yeah. Ah! There can be no doubt now, surely. Should I present this one or the one? I'll present the one that's missing, right? Because that's where it came from. Should I examine it again just to be sure? Just to make sure I don't present it without examining it. Yeah, there's something attached. We're learning what an earring is. Maybe they need the one with the earring to have an example. But the question is, where did it come from? So it came from this ear, right? So it's this one? I'll just present this one. Maybe both work. Talk about people's ears when they can probably hear you. Yeah, they're just casually, like, gazing around her head. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Eh? What? But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon. Ah! I don't believe it! Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. It was her! Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before you fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night... What did you do to Kazuma? What did you do? Ah! Got her. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I can probably finish this case tonight. Might be a longer stream. Well, it seems like we're near the end because she's already, like, explaining herself now. Unless there's even more after this. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Huh? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. His headband. His headband only moves when he's alive. Post-case story as well. That's not a spoiler. I don't mind. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He was expecting to be visited by Ryuunosuke. No, Ryuunosuke is already in there. He was expecting the inspector. Yeah. Oh, he helped to find the cat. Aw, good guy Kazuma. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! Ah, of course! You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh, free him. Oh. Oh no! He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. No! Why did I think I could trust him? Oh no! Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Meow! Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... No! He's turning in slow-mo as he turned around to look at me. No! Oh! I pushed him! She did push him! No! I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. Burn the witch. Walk the plank. And that's when you went to fetch help? She killed the boyfriend. From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go. Please, I just murdered a man." Put her on a stake. Yeah, Kazuma's still alive. Yeah, totally, yeah. Use her as a bridge. Wow, so many violent comments. Oh my gosh. So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. That's so horrible. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? Yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when you found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Metal Gear Rising? I haven't seen anything from that. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote Russian, so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished the job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yes. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Kazuma suddenly enters. Oh, so that's what happened? Oh, it's a game from 2013 and it's hot again? It's really good. I think you definitely enjoy it. Would I? I probably... Whatever it is, I'm probably gonna struggle, and that's why you're telling me to play it. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. My neck was actually trained to be harder than average because due to the wrestling. Stroganov pressed A to lay blame. Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Yeah. It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night? It's the inspector's fault! Oh no! It's Hosonaga's fault! He said an inspector was his friend. Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. Damn it, Hosonaga. So before he could pull the bell cord, I like how he was there to be his bodyguard, but then because he was there, he got killed. May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. What now? I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. No, he was looking for his boyfriend. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... Yeah, she's gonna be arrested now because of murder. Throw her to the sharks! He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? He was looking for Ryuunosuke. Can we determine whither the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. I already know what the answer is. That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still... That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. Not the cabin, the wardrobe. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. The theme of lawyer love. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? His boyfriend! I'll just examine it first, just to be safe. The wardrobe. My wardrobe! I was in there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly, too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up. Yeah, Ryuunosuke really likes that gaze. Then maybe this tragedy would never have happened. Alright, he was looking at this. Kurae! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe! The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah! Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here. Throw the wardrobe at her. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. Aww. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. No. Oh no! Oh no! I murdered a man for no reason! Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. No, why didn't you wait? You should have waited like 5 seconds. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to arrest you. The truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. Now die. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. Oh, what have I done? You murdered a boyfriend! That's what you did! You evil... you evil person. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Puria was finally laid to rest. Neck for a neck. Alright, almost there, almost done. Okay, I'll say it. You evil bitch. Nice one solving the case. Yeah. Her jail's gonna be handcuffed to Susato's bed. Case closed. Execution. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police. Not the British police again! They're gonna, like, let her go. Like with the Phantom Lady. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Really? Mr. Schomes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help her, Angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. No! Aww. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. Oh, yay! The handcuffs are gone. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. Yeah! It is such a waste. But... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Yeah, she killed Ryuunosuke's boyfriend. That makes her worse than 2 Hitlers. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. No! Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Oh, that seems like a distant memory now. You should still go to Britain to, like, help fulfill the dream of becoming a lawyer. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Huh? Oh! Susato-san! No! Susato-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh no, she's crying! Oh, I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. She's got a sword, Brett. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth, that it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. I mean, she still pushed him, and that's... I mean, he tripped over the cat, but she, like, pushed him. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. No, Hosonaga-san. I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Wait, and I'm free again now at least. Why does he still have the cuffs? Schomes. You thought it was Kazuma. I thought so too for a second there. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. Why? Why though? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Schomes. This is his kink. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. Ah. He thinks this is funny? Mr. Schomes. We do appreciate all your assistance. The lost one gained another. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? Your boyfriend. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Yeah, go become a lawyer. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. The yaoi is strong in this chat. I'm so sorry. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. Who was Kazuma again? I already forgot about him. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no! I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. Okay, I guess he has to be a lawyer now. Yeah, actually, to keep with the game, it's all Ryuunosuke's fault. Yeah! Let's all just blame Ryuunosuke from now on, for everything. Me being bad at video games, Ryuunosuke's fault. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. Ooh, big brain. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Schomes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Being a degenerate ghost is Ryuunosuke's fault. No, yeah, it is his fault. It's not my fault. Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Susato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Yeah, he did this so he gets to be the lawyer. But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. As I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. He's gonna study on this boat. Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous! Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be that there is something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. Yeah, he ate all of Kazuma's chicken. Oh, wait. Streamed... Hello? Is it... Did it die again? No? Okay. Okay, cool. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? It's lagging? No? Oh, never mind. Okay, okay. We good? We good? It says the stream connection's strong still, so... Yeah, maybe it just lagged a little bit. But, okay, we're good. Ryuunosuke killed the stream. Yeah, all my scuff, blame it on Ryuunosuke. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. Finally, she approves of something. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, 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 it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself! Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No? Everyone hates Ryuunosuke, but not as much as Nina Pavlova. You've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. Aw, he thinks Ryuunosuke has exemplary character. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Aww. He really is the new boyfriend. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Now kiss. Inspector! You're a lawyer, Ryuunosuke. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Is he gonna get beat up again? Susato can exit now. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder... would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo? I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? The sword. I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it, always. Yay, we got Kazuma's sword. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Oh no. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Another favor. Wait! Oh! No, why? Please throw me to the ground 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. See, it's not my fault, it's the game. It's the way they wrote the game. I'm not... And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times! Wait, then why is she only letting me do it 3? Aha. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just... Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Schomes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. Schultz is gonna watch. Press A to do it. Is he gonna beat her up? I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw? Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naru? Why is she demonstrating on him? Sorry. Hiya! Why? As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Why us? Oh yes, arresting indeed, and that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. Throw Schomes. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Oh no. Sword? Karuma? That's right, it's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely? A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryuunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Alright, yay! That's another case done! It always has to end with this kind of dialogue. Every time. Huh? Oh. Yes. Okay. Imagine forgetting to save. Luckily, this game is very good at reminding me to save. Yeah, we finished another case! Yay! I bet Kazuma's coming back. The next time he's coming back. There's no way he's actually dead. Next up, Metal Gear Rising. What's with Metal Gear Rising? I'll look it up, I guess, but he ain't gonna run around at least. What do you mean he's dead? I still don't believe it. He's still in like all the promo art. How can he be dead if he's like... There's so much stuff with him that's left still. Like, I was looking through this earlier, right? And like... Oh wait, not this. Ah. He comes back as a ghost, so you have a character you can relate to. That would actually... Kazuma, Ghost Kazuma. That would be fun. The hive mind. Gallery is spoiler territory. I won't go in the gallery. But yeah, like, he has a theme song. They wouldn't make a theme song for him if, like... If they weren't gonna keep using it. Plus, there's, like, more art of him I've seen. I don't know. He'll come back, I hope. But at least we have Schomes now to fill the void. What I saw was a ghost. Okay, yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, thanks for coming along for this wild ride. I can't believe he tripped and died. He's gonna be a flashback a lot in the next case. Yeah, maybe that's just the theme when he comes back as a ghost. Could be, could be. Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. We'll continue with the next case next week. We'll see who gets murdered next. He tripped and died, killed a ballerina. Very fun. Thanks, guys. It all went downhill when he fell down. Yeah. Yeah, I'll post my schedule for next week on, like, Saturday, probably. I'll figure out what to play next, but yeah. Ace Attorney next Thursday again. But yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Otsuyana. Bye-bye. Have a good night.